Next content drop to be dated. I wonder if the next one's going to be the last one. Is entirely possible that's the case. Alright. Take a deep breath and then we should begin. I'm about to sneeze. Or maybe I just don't. Sorry about that, everyone. We're just gonna start it up. Alright. So let's see, what do I have left to do? By the way, how are we? Yeah, we have 20 more. Wait. So, is anything good we want to have? Oh. Glad to have it. Max. Good trick room, if nothing else strikes my fancy. We have an additional bounty rune. I need to keep that in mind. Alright. We have some actual things to purchase. I have to be careful because now that we have New Game Plus 7, basically every fairy chest is going to have... How do I say this? Every fairy chest is going to have a new rune, meaning there's no... Like, I'm not going to get enough blood. So, there's that. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Sorry I started a little late. So, let's see. We have it all explored. How's it going, Destiny Bound? Glad to have you both here. We're just continued from last time. We completed the Stygian Study, as well as the Gurgwallen Plateau. We actually did a lot yesterday, so... But yeah, we're continuing that. Next up. Ooh. Yes, yesterday I beat both new Prime bosses. Was a little tough there. Namal went down easy. Enoch, on the other hand, took his time. Alright. Yeah. Worth noting, I grabbed a theme so that all traps deal additional damage. So every time I mess up a platforming challenge, I'm getting my teeth kicked in. Ooh. Enoch's giving you trouble? Yep. Doing alright, just spent an hour playing Mario 64 games. Yep. Last boss at level 30, yeah, that sounds like something that'd be tough. I'm just gonna grab the apple. This is basically a trap-filled area, and I just need to get through it, honestly. Irad shouldn't be too hard, because, you know, I've been speedrunning him. But getting to Irad is an endeavor in and of itself. Wow. I have level 4 Magnesis, and I didn't pull. There we go. Ugh. Alright. The bonus insight does not work on Two Ball's ads. Makes sense, it's not Two Ball themselves. The final boss is just a bunch of spinning hammers and daggers. Yeah. Namal's lore really opens up the world a bit. This entire endeavor was a waste of time. It was a great value in money, but it was not leading me upwards, apparently. Because now I have to go all the way... Well, actually, not. I guess all the way down is the exaggeration. We're just heading down a few floors. Oof. Alright, well, if the bonus damage insight doesn't work on Two Ball's ads, it's probably not worth hunting for in the speedrun, because, like, if it did, that would actually, like, be a legitimate way of, like, we need to get rid of these ads. My solution is I'm going to increase my raw damage on ads. Okay, we're just not going to try that. Foolish to do in the first place. You know what, right now... I should have taken that. I should have seen that I had the meat drop. I should have taken it, eaten one immediately, got the meat to get another one, and taken that as well. Thanks. Oof. Did I lose my chef guy? I mean, the chef guy pulled through. I played until he died, but I wasn't like trying to like keep him alive for any severe time. So I've just been, I just played another character, and like when that chef went down, I stopped. All right, chef with wind wall, good for facing bosses, but not for climbing the tower right now. I would rather go with combat rule. We'll try it. We'll try it. By the way, I realized something. I made this tower 50% taller. I made the tower 50% taller on myself. That's gonna suck. Let's see. Who could I use to help myself climb the tower? Because, yeah, that chef will be nice once I get to the top. But, let's see. I might honestly grab Ranger. I'll try Bard. Does the Bard want Wind Wall? I mean, sure. We'll try Bard. Try Bard with Wind Wall. See how that fares out next time. But yeah, I'm also curious, like this sort of non-speedrun material, it's really hard to know whether or not it's something that people enjoy, because obviously, like, speedrun material, I could just pop, you know, I could just take a speedrun, submit it as a video, and it's very easy to do. Here it's like, you don't want to watch not everyone wants to watch 4 hours of me just playing around in the game. So it's like, this is one of those things where it's like, I need to know, like, I would like some advice, if like anyone has, in what ways they like watching this material, I could use that information. Oof. It would make sense that the inside didn't work on the ads if the ads did less damage than the boss. Fair point. I mean, I'm glad that they made sure the bosses have higher health and lower damage output, but yeah, it's a little ridiculous sometimes, just how they make the damage output. It's actually safer for me to go through here right now, because remember, we are in an area where traps, because of my feeds, deal more damage than actual enemy attacks. There we are. Let's do that. Don't want to deal with him. Alright, this scope's going up. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna refresh this. Go back out. I think the mini bosses are pretty hard. I only beat them with Ranger, actually. Well, I'm impressed that you did it with Ranger. Lambo Droid, I could personally just watch hours of someone roaming. Good to know, good to know. And how's it going, Hater Ali? Glad to have you here, man. Glad to have you here. I enjoy watching this content because it's a game I've never heard of before, and I think it looks interesting, so I just keep continuing to watch. Awesome, glad to hear it. Yeah, so So I guess I should tell you the lore a bit, because Rogue Legacy 1 came out in, what was it, 2012, 2013? It is now a pretty old game, and the notable thing about it is it's basically the game that encouraged other games to start trying out the roguelike genre. They were not the best at it. No, there were problems with Rogue Legacy. We will not deny that. But it was the first one in a very long time. So, oof. If you want to split it into videos, maybe do like 2 to 3 errors per video. So yeah, what I did is I just made it so that if there was an error, that one error did super good. Like the chef yesterday. The chef that went super long, I made that video. And of course my first fight with the 2 new and improved estuaries, I of course made that its own video. Took 500 damage for 400 health. Meat. I'd say worth, but we all know. We all know. Thank you so much, Apple. I appreciate it. Ooh. Found some sun lantern. Found the sun lantern right after killing the mech, so I still have no idea the conditions of that showing up. I mean, it seems like the condition is kill the mech. That was obviously a joke. Don't take that seriously. Yeah, I think when people play this game as, like, actually playing it, it will not be an issue simply because people are not going to find the Sun Lantern until they've beaten the game once. So, like, this bug that we're facing, fortunately, is a bug that's just something we are facing. Hey, let's get a fairy chest. Why not? Alright, now to get out. Don't know how I'm going to do that. Well, I found a way out. It wasn't the best way out, but it was a way out technically. Oof. Well, we now have the top, so I can now lock down the castle if I'm having trouble here. Oof. I don't know why, but this game gives me slight Castle Crasher vibes. I can't explain why. The simple characters that are just, like, fun to look at, I guess. That might be a theme. Like, there is an art style to that, and I could see, in that sense, both games are going for a similar vibe. Also, of course, Knight's going through an adventure that you wouldn't exactly call knightly, but very heroic nonetheless. Ooh. Realized the attack he was doing a little late, but I managed to still react in time. There we go. By the way, they changed Puritan on this boss at least. It makes a huger area pixelated. That sounds terrifying. So you can't even see yourself if you're standing next to the eye. Sorry if you talked about it yesterday, but what are your thoughts on the 2 new classes? Not a worry. I do like talking about these feeds. This is one of my feeds. Is if it's I like Ask Me Anythings and analysis, and that's analysis. I perfectly love talking about that. So Ronin, I feel like. So hold up, I haven't listened to this conversation yet. The sun is up. Thank you for that. Okay. Ronin, I think that there's like... The Ronin's almost a great class. I don't know what it is, there's just something missing in the Ronin. That's making it not really, There's something missing with the Ronin that's preventing me from really using that class effectively, I feel. Like, it has... Obviously, the range is fantastic. But if you wanted range alone, there's, you know, Ranger. So, it's like, that class is so close to being good. Like, I wouldn't know how to buff it without breaking it, but it's like, there's something missing to it. As for Bard, that is a class where I think as I get used to it, it's going to be extremely powerful. Just seeing how much damage the effect does is amazing. I have to actually use the effect. The fact that you have to basically set up beforehand with that means that's going to be very hard to use. I think most players will not be able to use the Bard very effectively. But I think for the people who can use Bard, it's going to be very fun and extremely powerful. Like, I think they overpowered it intentionally to make up for the fact that people don't know how to use it and probably won't know how to use it. A reward for learning the really complex class. So... I personally really love the Ronin. Good range and good knockback. Glad to hear. Maybe I'm just messing something up. Definitely the great range is fantastic. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I used it pretty well to, like, shark through the ground and do some pretty devastating feats. So, I could definitely see, with just a little more, time practicing it, getting really good with the Ronin. And the Ronin's probably is in a good spot. It just felt really weird because it's a new class. It's one of those things that I'm gonna, like, it feels bad right now, but might just be inexperience talking. And I'll have to play a little bit more with it. And I haven't had that time to play with it more. I'm trying to hit the skeletons behind. There we are. Alright. This is going to make it a lot easier. Didn't say I'd make it easy, just easier. There we are. I really want that iron ore. Already have that mastery for Ronin maxed out to 25. Glad to hear. Like, yeah, the talent is lackluster. Exactly. Like, the weapon seems great, but I feel like the weapon and talent are not... The talent feels like bad duelist role. Like, just straight up bad duelist role. So I need to tell this story. So back in Far Shores, I actually suggested a... I just was calling it the Hokage, because that's what it was back in the original game. But I was, like, super hyped for the Ronin, because the attack that they used was very similar to my style. Much thinner in their version, but you're able to angle it. And the teleport they used is also very similar. But here's the difference. In their version, one, as I said, the sword is much, like, thinner and much longer. And the thing about the Ronin is... Originally, the idea I had it was, instead of the Heavy Stone Bargain, like, it would have... Like the Heavy Stone Bargain, it would be heavy damage, but have a 2-second cooldown. But what would happen is you would have that teleport, which, it's the special ability of the teleport wasn't that it deals damage. The special ability is it refreshes your weapon cooldown. And then your weapon has the special ability, then the talent doesn't refresh after 2 seconds. It refreshes whenever you hit a target. So basically, the teleport and the attack had to, like, keep sinking back into each other, where you would teleport to refresh your attack, you would attack to refresh your teleport, and you'd have to, like, constantly work together and get those two systems working. So it was like, if you could keep hitting your hits, it was just a super heavy, large area of effect, destructive powerhouse. But if you miss, Yeah, if you miss, then you have to wait 2 seconds for, you know, the sword to come back. And you don't have your talent during that time. So it was like one of those things of... I thought it was a really cool idea. Definitely has a level of expertise necessary, but... like, I thought it was a great idea. Definitely the issue that people brought up when I brought it up is it was too close to the Duelist. Because the Duelist had just come out, and they're like, what makes their talents different from the Duelist? And I couldn't think of an answer. Other than what I explained to you there. Where... not exactly... it's different in how it synergizes, not in how it plays. And that was the main issue. But yeah, if with this new weapon, if they change the Ronin to be that style that I was talking about, like, maybe it ends up playing poorly and I don't realize it because, you know, I haven't had a chance to play it. But I'd be hopeful. So I'm hopeful for the Ronin. It feels a lot like the Duelist in how it has everything it needs, but something's off. And it's like, I don't know how to give it something because without breaking it, but I also think it needs something. So maybe like the Duelist, it's just like a little slice of life theme. Like really all that they did with the Duelist is they changed the width of the blade to be a little taller. Like this used to be like so hyper thin you couldn't hit your target sometimes. So they increased the width of the blade. And that was really all they did with the Duelist, so maybe that's it. Whoop. Ah. Oh boy, here comes the elites. Let's hope they're easy elites. That's an easy elite, but still this one up here. Awesome. So all I have to do is keep my distance when it attacks. There we go. Alright, let's get the bottom safe and secure. Go. Oof. But yeah. So Ronin, like, just like the Duelist, it's like, I feel like there's a tiny little slice of life feed that once it's added, it's going to be a fantastic class. And like, if you love it, awesome. I'm glad you love it. Like, if it's already a fantastic class, that's already a fantastic class. I just have to get used to it. So what I'm doing right now, in case people are wondering, I'm looking for meat and resources so that I can get to full health before I enter the last area. And if I can't get to full health, then I'll just get a bunch of money and such, because like I'm getting good resources just going through the starter area. We already got some iron from a challenge room. Like, we are still just like good things are happy despite how limited our movement through this area is. Yeah, the close range shotgun effect of that is still good even if they reduce the damage. Bard you think is good, but not for you because you can't make it work well. Yep. That's the thing. Like, I don't think there's many people who can make it work well off the bat. It's definitely a class you need to learn. They say it was the most complicated. I think it, like, when I was dealing with its damage output, it seemed super strong. Like, if I could just get used to it and make it work. Like, I'm sure there's, like, some setup that someone, like, us speedrunners could probably lab a setup with the Bard, where it's like, alright, you get the two Fiends in this position here, and you could basically kick, dash, kick, dash, kick, dash, and basically constantly explode with musical notes, and just, like, deal immense damage to bosses. So, I think the Bard has all the power it needs. It's just, like, it takes someone to unlock that power, you know? Ooh. What is the game that I was thinking of? There's a character somewhere in one of the Smash Bros. I'm not sure if it's Melee, and I'm thinking about Fox, or if it's from a new game and there was a DLC character that I can't, that's not on my head. But there was one character that they were talking about, like, if you could figure out, if you can, like, lab it all out, it was obviously, like, everyone would say, this is obviously the best character in the game, if you can get it to work, basically. And I don't think anyone ever got it to work. It might have been Hero, because they decided that Hero has all those options, but you have to, like, manage it through randomness. So they thought Hero was one of the best characters in the game, and now he's just, like, high mid tiers, I think. Or, he's bottom of high tier. That was it. That's what most people have been saying. What are you doing in the game now? I only kept up to that Estuary boss. Well, so I just finished that Estuary boss. I head back to the starting area to get some resources. So I'm collecting, basically economy. And right now we're doing some mini-boss fights to gain said economy. Well, by the way, I should note that I was at full health, like I said I was actually getting. And then I just went in here, and now I'm not at full health. Because that's what mini-bosses do to you. They make you go from full health to not full health. That is their task. They have one job in life. It's that. There we go. Well, now I have a lot more health to try to recover. That is unfortunate, but also fine, because now we got all this iron. Like myself some iron. Ooh. Yeah, no, feel free to ask the question. It's good to probably reference for, like, if people are watching this, if people really enjoy this while watching on YouTube, it's good as a reference for other people to know what's going on, should they, like you, pop in and out. Ooh. Or if I pop in and out because, like, I try to cut out something. I don't know, I'm not much of an editor. Like, it's one of those things of, if I... it's probably a really bad habit of mine that I need to fix, but, like, a lot of the speedrun videos, I don't really need to edit. People want to watch the entire run from start to finish. So it's like, I don't really need editing skills at all. But at the same time, I lack editing skills because of that. I might... You know, that's probably something I need to just start working on. Just start editing... Start making videos that require editing to get myself more accustomed to editing software and the like. Because I don't... Like, I know very, very basic editing skills. But my videos do not need editing, so I don't have any more than the very basics. So... Ooh. So yeah, maybe just making, like, even if they don't get many views, or they're, like, of topics that people don't care about, just making videos that require editing skills. If nothing else, I can make, you know what, I can make, I think I can make a kind of, how do I explain it? A draft guide for people that, for, like, the parts that you don't, that people don't really talk about in drafts, where it's like, most people tell you, oh yeah, here's the best cards, here's how to do bread, here's how this format is, or like what will happen is one of the major themes, is they'll say, here are the best cards of the format, and they're so confident, that they'll make those videos off to what is the best card and stuff before the format is released, before they've actually had a chance to play it themselves. And, like, there's usually a lot of themes that stay constant, so that ends up being very close. Yeah, editing doesn't sound fun to me. It's not, and that's one of the big themes. But if I want to do this, if I want to be serious about this, I gotta start editing. But basically, one of the themes is there's a lot of mechanics to how drafting works that makes it so you could enter any draft format and get a okay sense of what's going on, and like still get like, oh, this is even if this isn't the best card, you can say it's the top 3, and you'll actually be correct a lot of the time because it follows certain fundamental processes. But what happens is it's like, then they get it wrong, or the theme just doesn't fit in the format, and that they still have that video around, and like, why would they go around updating that video? Like, they have other things to do, the next set is coming out. So my idea is I would just make a video basically about the cards that didn't pan out, the themes in this format that I noticed that we didn't notice before the theme, like how Daybound and Nightbound worked in this format, how it's not as much as an imposing threat as I thought, but it's something you have to consider. The fact is it will eventually become night, and you either need a plan for that, or you need to take them out before the game goes long enough to make it into night. That black is just overpowered because Morbid, to the point where Morbid Opportunist gets splashed for. Even, like, if you're, like, I've played a blue-green deck. I watched someone do this, and, like, I thought they were correct in it, which is one of those sad things of, this is the correct move. They were playing a blue-green deck, and they realized they hit, how do I say this? They were playing a blue-green deck. They, in their final pack, pulled a Morbid Opportunist, and so the correct solution was to pick the Morbid Opportunist, splash black for that one card that just randomly showed up. And because Morbid Opportunist is just that good. Alright, we need to get the Pearl Key, and we need to get the Black Key. Alright, next gone is below us. They're all below us. I ran through here so fast during the speedrun, I actually do not know much about these enemies. Other than there's an enemy that shoots projectiles that explode. And there's another one that shoots poison projectiles that do a similar theme. I don't think those projectiles are resonant. And the fact that I had to state that, it's probably all the statement you need to understand that. I didn't spend much time here. What? The blobfish happened to have projectiles that made it all the way through. Well, I'm okay dying here. I made it here anyways. This means that we could start here next time. I do want that treasure chest though. And the warg is very adamant in making sure that doesn't happen. Whew. I should have died there, by the way. Every calculation I have says I was dead. But I lived. Alright, blobfish, there you are. Woo. That was a new move. I did not expect him to slam down. So, in case you're wondering that last one, the blobfish stayed in the air, spun around, and dropped on me. And I was not expecting it to do a maneuver like that, because... So, upgraded versions of classes have additional attacks. That was my first time seeing that attack. So I'm like, oh, with this blobfish attack, you just actually get close to the blobfish after it lands. And that's how you avoid it. Well, that one, get close to the blobfish after it lands, is exactly where it wants you to be. Now I know. Now I know. Love me some pacifism. But it's cartographer! Blobfish are so dangerous now. It's a good theme. It's a very good theme. I love pacifist, so we're going pacifist. Alright. 4 items by the docks, and one of them is very important. Bounty room. We will find out how to equip you later. Siphon and capacity. Also a life steal. You know what? We have plus 25% mana regen. Going to take one out there. And one out there. And we're going to put on bounty. Best picker-upper. Oh wait, we have enough to do a 20 increase. Oh, I can drop that down and bring Quenching Room back up. Nice. Alright. Yes, big axe. That's exactly what this looks like to me. Alright. Alright, so I have the kin helm. Do I have the kin weapon? I do. How about kin chest? Not yet. Kin cape. Got it. Dexterity and vitality. Huh. Not intelligence. Oh, well, is intelligence just the crescent cape is just so... No, it's no intelligence. Dexterity and vitality. Interesting. Kin trinket. So I'm gonna buy this. I'm going to, I'm just gonna see what the result is. +3 life steal runes. Wait, if this is +3 life steal runes, what's the Sanguine kit then? +2, so it's just less life steal runes. Alright. If that's the case, then our finality is going to be... Look. So my chair has a little brick in it that prevents it from leaning backwards, and that brick keeps falling out. So that's why you see that he's shaky to deal with that stuff. I could upgrade this, get myself the vitality multiplier. We could also just keep the Gilded Trinket on. We're gonna go with the vitality multiplier for now. Yeah, by the way, I am currently in medium, which means time to increase my... Well, actually, I can increase my rune weight as well. Times 2. Times 2. Wow. Well, makes sense that's expensive, I guess. Alright. Well, we have +20. So let's just throw it to capacity for now. Alright. Well. We have this pacifist. I think he just fell over, then made me jump a bit since I was vibing to the music. Yeah, I kind of fell. I kind of fell over. So there's no real point to get those keys right now, because... So the reason it's not... Alright. Worth noting, I have reduced health as a pacifist, so that's extra dangerous. The reason I'm doing the starting area is because this area is not very dangerous. So, we can move around more freely. Okay. Let's just try it. Skill. As I said, safest area because enemies only... Ignoring the fact that enemies only deal so much, they only attack in so much of an area. Oof. Also nice having a barbarian. Also, this gives me, because I have these additional rooms, I might find a room that gives me a weapon change. And if you ever get a weapon switch with a pacifist, it's really good. Speaking of weapon switch, let's get something other than a warbow. We'll take it. Wait, so does the map reset every time you die? I assume there's a cartographer role, or there's an item to prevent it, but costs money to use every time. And so I just let it reset. Alright, here's what makes it really awesome. So this is the pacifist, so I can't attack or deal damage. Now the feed changes. From pacifist to pacifier. Playtime is over. Now I love to fight. Now, I still have all that gold gain. And you know, if I had a weapon that dealt good damage, I'd be terrified. And no, I don't care that I missed the... I still stand by my decision to not grab the bow. My god, just such little damage. I knew this thing had a damage issue, but come on. This is the level 1 enemies. Ooh. Hey, meat. Glad to have it. Alright. Well, we have a weapon, everyone. And we still get a relic. Deal 8% more weapon damage, and it doesn't require anything special. That's cool. Ooh. But yeah, so there's an architect that I can use to prevent the map from resetting, but otherwise, yeah, it resets. Also, I can buy, so I already bought them. There's a Maria the Pizza Girl, the best character in this game, has the ability to lock down certain teleports, so you always have access to them. So you don't have to explore the entire map just to get one teleport. Alright. But yeah, there's plenty of ways to prevent that, but all the ways that prevent it either cost money or cost future wealth, basically. So you only grab it if you feel like you really need it locked down. And right now, as a pacifist, I want money. My god. Thank you, meat. You're preventing me from dying in one hit, which is terrifying to consider. Woo. That's a zombie. Woo. Alright, there's a treasure chest there. Right. Axe soldier, that's what they're called. Okay. Woo. Just use that. So that only recharges when I take damage, so it's very scary to have it used. But if I could find one of those potion bottles, those blue bottles, it also refreshes it. Oh my gosh. Double Hyperion's Ring. I mean, I have the resolve for it. Oof. Oh, they do that twice. Got it. The more you know. The more you know. So that weapon, if that weapon item ever gets a damage increase, will your immediate reaction be best item in the game? Now it's top tier. So my idea is that, so I don't think even then, I don't think it will be top tier. It will definitely be a decent item. But if it wants to be top tier, my idea was that you actually increase its mana recovery. Well, new traps are going to deal a lot of damage to me. This was a known factor. Alright, let's see if we can find the pearl door to go with the pearl key. Alright, so there's a door to my left. Just do that, keep myself safe. I'll take damage later. Say, storage room. So this is one of the most important themes. I have to find the storage room, I think, 3 times in order to trigger the event. So you have these notes, these journal entries, and every time I come here, it adds an additional entry here. So I need to get all 6 entries in order to get a last piece of lore that I missed during the speedrun, because I never actually found it. So... Also, these rooms no longer have items, so that's worth noting. Alright. So there's that one down to my left, so we're gonna go for that. But first, let's... Gotta be careful, because around here, Thene's dealing enough damage. Alright, use the wall! As long as the enemies stay on the wall, I'm in a solid spot. Yeah, if this is all the attack that the Axe Soldier could do, it's not that dangerous of an enemy. Alright, there's one over there. Wait, that was a fairy chest. Lose no health to defeat all enemies. Never mind. It's not a fairy chest I can complete. Not with this weapon, not in this situation. Oh boy. Oh, another defeat all enemies that I will be ignoring. There's one below me. Well, so the thing is, I know the damage boost is somewhere in this room. As for where in the room, I have no idea. Guessing it's somewhere like right here, like on those walls. It's not in that room? Okay, well, thank you for letting me know, but I'm going to wait for... I want to find the lore piece myself, so... Thanks for letting me know, just do not spoil where it is. Alright. Up and right. I will be honest, I did not see that warg, I just jumped because... Alright, we found the Onyx key door. That's really sad. We need the Pearl key door. Well, right we go. Ugh. Just had to get down there before the warg came back. Alright. Nothing to the left, right? Alright, so I guess we go right. Ooh. You have no idea what that room is for, yet to find anything for it. Could be a thing to, like, skew our path. It could honestly be a thing to try to get us lore hunters to, try to interact with it. We know that that is the room, that is where, Mahujala, or whatever his name is, originally came out, so there is notable lore for that room, whether or not there's anything we could actually do with it. Actually, that is a notable theme. That room is a lore room, even if the lore of what it means is from another room. Alright. So now here's what we're going to do. We're going to open this door, and we're probably going to get ourselves murdered. But, oh. We're going to open it and then leave. I think that's the best strat. That theme terrified me. I'm still terrified. And I was correct to be terrified. Well. Whew. That is not the room I'm looking for. Alright. There's a treasure chest there. That's okay. We were just doing what we could with that character. What just killed you? It was a bubbly fish, the improvement of a blobfish. So, we know that blobfish are much more threatening in this game, or in this pack, than the previous ones. So, that's what did me in. Not really too surprised, not really too worried. We had a pacifist. That pacifist found the pearl key, opened the door, killed some enemies, got myself a lot of money. Despite not looking like much, that was a fantastic pacifist. Alright, we got a diva. Or we can just try out the... Yeah, we'll try this one out. See how the bard feels in here. Might just switch over to knight for exploratory purposes, but we're going to give this bard a chance. We can actually upgrade ×5. Just want to confirm that there's no, like... runes I'm really adamant about getting. Resolve rune? Yeah, nothing I could purchase that I am adamant about getting. Definitely adamant about some things, but nothing I could purchase. And here, it's just a question of do I want to spend the iron ore, basically. Because I have a huge vitality multiplier, which sounds fantastic. I could start getting the Leviathan, I was wielding the Gilded Cape the entire... So this is supposed to be the Crescent Cape. Well. Issue solved now, at least. Yeah. Let's just freaking do it. Alright. We have 50 more rune weights for things we want to do. Here's a lifesteal rune. Awesome. And I guess we'll put on a trick rune until we find something better to do with it. Oh, do we have a story yet? Hey, a bard! You might not be so cool looking, but you're one of my favorites. Bards are great if you love to improvise. They're all about singing and dancing, which means they're constantly moving and are difficult to master. Bards deal damage in a very different way than other classes. If you haven't mastered the spin kick yet, you should take it slow. Yeah, my understanding is you have to do something like this, and then you... Yeah, they have all the potential. It's just realizing that potential seems really difficult, to say the least. So, Bard could be amazing. Bard could be amazing. You could shoot the notes in an angle too. Yep. So technically, it's 360 degrees shooting. But my control scheme prevents me from shooting more than the 8 cardinal directions. Alright, map says there's one below me. We'll start there. Ah, That's one of the big problems, that you end up jumping out of the room on accident. Go. Alright. Simple enough room. Just kick off from there. Ooh. Oh, that's scary. Okay, let's see if I can... having issues. Oh, duh. Use that. So yeah, if you could get that nestled into a wall like that, it should have some great raw power output. Alright, so we have that entrance if we want it. Go. Got my gold. I don't think I heal back up from doing mini bosses. I think it has to be an actual boss. Yeah, just like 2 kicks. And keep in mind, I'm under leveled, so that is a ton of damage. Well, alright. F and D. Oh, right. So this is, if you get hit, it paralyzes you. Basically, you can't use your traits or anything. I'm gonna try the Ronin. I'm gonna switch it over. I'm gonna unlock it because I don't know what I want, actually. I think I'm just gonna unlock it. Let it roam. So yeah, let's just go unlock. And let's get the knight ready for should we need it. Alright. But yeah, so this guy can lock it down, but I have to pay him, like, as you can see, my gold gain went down. So I don't do that. And then, like, the reason I have those teleports is because I pay the pizza girl here to open up those teleports. So, for you wondering, is it possible to ignore the randomness? That's how. Up for 5 minutes and come back to see another character die. Yep. That's how this game's supposed to go. The fact that it doesn't happen during my speedruns is the exception, really. Alright. I might want to try to switch over to the Ammonite set. Hey! But yeah, one of the reasons I don't lock down the castle is I need to find this distinct 6 times, as I said. Which means it has to be from a separate castle generation. Alright. So this is one you pronounce Two-Ball Dead. You have to be level 48 to unlock Ronin, by the way. Yeah, I just know that's at too high a level for me to ever do in a speedrun. That's all I know about level prerequisites. Okay, that range was really good feeling. Wait. Alright, so there's 2 treasure chests here. Is this a stage where I can stay around? No, it is not. come on. You just... You're so close to dying every time, and then I just don't get that finishing blow, and I have to leave. To escape danger. Alright, there's one above us. There we go. Alright. We already opened this up, which means there's... So I'm going to click up here. It is a Circuit Steiner. Not exactly good with the Ronin, but not bad either. I'll go for the Circuit Steiner. There we are. So this just your weapon attacks apply 1 stack of poison. Lose no health. Alright. Come on, Belt, you ready? Press the attack button instead of the talent. Ooh. I think the Keen's name is Kane since the SUAs aren't... Yep, I'm the one who presented that. Me and Cyrebellum. Cyrebellum was the one who noticed the thing, and then, yeah, back in the Far Shores update, me and Cyrebellum were actually the ones who predicted that Kane was the Keen. I actually have a write-up for it. But yeah. No, I'm glad other people agree. But yeah, if you look at, like, the Steam support themes, there's, like, an old, theme where me and Cyrebellum, we have an old theme up there, and it talks about that specifically. Love crits. Alright, let's just blow that up so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, that's scary. Whew. Whew. Ooh. All for a single chest. Could be nothing of significance in here. Could be the most important item that I'm missing. Whew. Alright. Oh my gosh. I jumped to the spikes and got myself killed, probably. Yeah, I don't like those shields, because only when they're bouncing around really fast do they have any knockback, which means they can just walk straight into you. Glad to get a recovery. Portobello mushroom. Yep. That's just a matter of once they all explode. Yeah, that range. I really underestimated how good that range is. Definitely. Okay, I need to let my dog out. Oh. Never mind, the dog just wants to chill in a different situation. Right. Do I go for that treasure chest? Already punished. but worth. It was a silver chest. Gilded Weapon 4. Well, we took some damage, but we got a new equipment. So overall, I'd say that's a success. Overall. Not exactly the best character. You think wargs are scary? Wait till you see super wargs. Yeah, I haven't been using that. Well, got some money first. Got some money first. That's the important part. Alright. Whew. Keep it moving. We got a clown. We could get a crippling clown. Colorblind mage. Let's just add clown to the set of themes. We're going to add clown to the set of themes that are like defined. So ooh. Yeah, I have double low HP. Look. Okay, hold up. There it is. See, does it talk about... Okay, no, it's the old one. Alright. It's good to get some ranger, because it's only at level 5. So it has very low stats. But yeah, this was definitely one of the ones that wasn't going to last long. 100 health. Like, hey, Cricket Style. I just want to note, we have 100 health as a character with a vitality of how much? 244 vitality. We have the Obsidian set. We have 100% Obsidian bonus. So you're frozen in place when you're attacking. So that character did nothing, except reveal that clowns are a theme. Oof. Bookish with a spell that's not very... We're re-rolling. Let's get a better one. Alright. We'll grab a barbarian, head down into the depths. See how we all fare there. Alright. Not many changes necessary. 2,800 health. Feels like a lot. Just chilling with the Great Ace Attorney. I've heard you've been talking about that game a lot. I know you're enjoying it, so I'm happy to hear that. Alright. Let us go find the storage room again. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll pop open the Onyx key into its Onyx place. Alright, we have an area to our right. And then everything else is off in the distance to our left. Fantastic combination. Truly a fantastic combination. Well, we found the dragon. Do you say anything more? New? Alright. So I guess it resets the insight. That makes sense. I could actually teleport just to save myself that one danger room, which is pretty nice that you could just do that little crit. You're now in case 4. Wow, with all the talk you say about using Ace Attorney, Cases must be a lot longer, or you must really go thoroughly with them. Well. Thanks. A free chest, I think. Unless they change this room around. Yep, basically free chest. Just a little reaction timing. You solid. Okay. The hard part is I don't know how close they are to death, so I could just be like wasting my time fighting them. Well, we got a treasure chest at least. Gotta go for it. Ooh. You did one that was 9 hours, but yeah, you're taking it slow. Okay. Yeah. Sounds like a long one. Alright. They're all over there, so just keep heading to the left. That is a wall. I mean, it's better than this one because it actually costs the amount of mana that the barbarian can afford. Because, yeah, you don't gain mana when you unless you use grounded attacks, so... Myself some money. It's not keeping me from dying. Probably not good enough right now. Alright. Not bone, unfortunately, you have to be at full health for that to be much good. There's one below us. Alright, here's the Onyx key. Honestly, the fact that I didn't get one shot is impressive in its own right. You want to savor this game? Honestly, yeah, no. Savor it. Enjoy the games you enjoy, man. I just kind of found it surprising. Alright. Alright, found another cellar. Maybe we'll find a little meat. Not enough meat, I don't think. Alright. I stumbled upon some... Alright, so this is about the notes. Yeah, this is about him figuring out that Tubal is looking at plants and being a master smith. The idea of him doing plants completely eludes the others. Hey, Serial Bechiller. How's it going? We're just heading... So we're in New Game Plus 7, but now that we have the new patch, the new area is revealed. So we're just getting used to this new area and constantly delving in, getting ourselves slaughtered, and then going back in. Alright. Lady Kimberly the Third. I'm doing fine too. Thank you very much for asking, Sierra Bechiller. Let's see. Does this increase gold gain? I'm gonna pop one in there and see what it increases. I didn't even realize. I have new stats to start leveling up. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh. Well, let us start working on that. So yeah, this character is more of an... Honestly, it's a vitality build that's just lagging behind in levels. But it's otherwise an intelligence-based build. And we're just, like, figuring it out, getting it all settled in. I'm trying to finish up the story down here in the Abyss, and as well as unlock the doors for the 2 mini-bosses so I can get to the boss. Alright, there's one to my right. Check that out. Alright. It's the Onyx Key. We have 2 below. Alright. Thank goodness for those iframes. Ooh. Alright, we got the Onyx Key. Alright. I do want to get that treasure. Walnut? That is not the name I expected to see when I attacked that enemy and learned its name through its health bar. Go. Oh. Oh no, do we have a chaser elite over there? It sure looks like it. So chaser elites are one of the hardest to deal with, especially when they're, you know, surrounded by people protecting them. Alright. Now it's just the elite itself, it looks like. Ooh. Also keep in mind, these things are... Even though my health looks immense, these things actually deal even more immense damage. Chaser there. Ooh. Yep, and there goes over half my health. But I wanted to kill that so I could get all this iron ore, so that we can actually get some weapon upgrades. So I can start switching up my equipment set. Go. Oh gosh. Be ready, these guys have a new attack that's actually really threatening if you're up close. Right there. Oh, well, he never finished the attack. Do I go for that treasure chest? Yeah, I just need to get rid of that guy. And every time I kill something, I do gain a lot of health. So I gain like 50 health if I kill something, so worth it to fight. If I can manage, because I need to kill like 10 enemies to take 1 additional hit. But... Alright. Figure it out. As we get more and more comfortable with this area, gonna be more and more capable. Alright. Down it looks like we're going. Ooh. Let's kill this guy first since he's so low in health. Get out of there. Make sure you don't get caught. Alright, so there's one directly below us. And we gain like 200 health from all these fights. That is a zombie waiting for us. Oh, whoa. I saw something moving, and it turned out he was burrowing after me. Oof. Went for a double shot to try to protect myself. It's not good enough. Alright, there's the pearl key. And Coleus shell would actually be fantastic. but it's going to cost me so much resolve, I'll lose max health. That is something worth being wary about. Do I still grab it? Do I still grab the Coleus shell? I think so. Because it's going to help me get to that max health. Alright. Oh. I know I was spending my mana much more aggressively, but apparently I'm out. And yes, I have several capacity runes, so I have quite a lot more mana than you'd expect for a character in my class. Oop. Nice. Alright. We got to the cellar again. So now we actually get improved story. I have not read beyond this point. Oh, and there's a meat lantern at the entrance here. That's so good to know. Ash clouds as a new source of energy. So this is Enoch instead of Irad. Before the dragon fell ill, the ash clouds it generated could fertilize the forest soils by precipitating nitrates, rich dragon ash across the land. But ever since the dragon has fallen ill, the amount of ash clouds it expels has more than quadrupled. In addition, the cloud's chemical composition has changed. The ash is denser and extremely conductive. Like storm clouds, they generate incredible amounts of electricity, but their frequent discharges are tearing away at the sun tower. So, they're also not the same ash clouds. We know that Tubal is actually hidden inside the dragon, and therefore is actually causing these ash clouds. However, it is theoretically possible to pull electricity out from the clouds via grounding pulls, and if successful, it could prove to be a near limitless source of energy. But a full reconversion of the Citadel would be necessary. It would take many years, but our world is dying, and our remaining fuel stores are dwindling. I shall start my experiment with a study, and if all goes well, I will expand operations to the Citadel, and have other parts of the kingdom follow suit. Alright. So they're trying to draw electricity from the dragon, which... That's how the infection got all around the Citadel. Because Tubal was creating it, and Tubal is the one who got corrupted first. Here. Destroy all targets, lose no health. Simple enough. Got myself a trick room. Not really the most interesting of rooms, but nice room to have. Alright, just gotta be careful, methodical in my kills. We have a charge left. We have a charge again. Alright, you know what? So here's the thing. I want that, Did I just one-shot it? With those bombs? Okay, I feel good now. Alright, so here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna dash in, dash out, push the trigger, then dash back in. Go. I can start spending my mana more freely because I'm not out of mana anymore. Go. These are going up. $65 HP per kill. Yep, every 2 kills is netting me 100 health. And well, I'm taking like 400 per hit. Like... That's actually much closer to an acceptable... Alright, there... Oh my gosh. That is the opposite of the correct answer. Just everything teleporting around. If I get anywhere safe, becomes not safe in just a single flash. That was not how I needed to handle that situation. Well. Open the portal. Alright, I did my job. I opened the portal. I found the storage room. I did my part. I'm proud of myself. This life can end happy. realized that those things recharged as I was throwing the projectile, and the projectile stuns you for a little bit. Oh well, did its part. Did its part. Let's try the new... So, these guys now have a special ability that they're elusive. Let's try that out. Let's try out being an elusive boxer. Tried that last time and it ended up backfiring horribly, but it's because I wasn't prepared for it. Alright. Well, we keep moving. Alright, so, elusive boxer. We're heading to the storage room, and we're heading to the mini-boss fights now. Now, I will say boxers, probably not very good for these boss fights that we have in front of us. But, nonetheless, we'll do our best. Down we go. Practice my air punch. Alright, one below us. We'll start there. Ooh. Lose no health. Okay. So this is a lot about figuring out the pattern. And I messed up the pattern at the very end. My fault. My fault. Oof. Yeah, elusive just... It doesn't block enough, is basically the issue. It blocks some things, which are nice, but... In Irad's notes, the picture was his form you fight, but in Fish and Dry Leak, the notes it shows a question mark. Interesting. That is worth noting. So, Boxing Bell, this sounds amazing until you realize that as Perfectionist. Perfectionist is the most devastating trait in this one. If it's not a crit, it doesn't deal damage. And, yeah, there's enough issues with trying to get crits every single time. Perfectionist needs to give more gold, and, like, it's already given 150% gold, I feel. Alright, Methylglobina. Let's go with this. Try out the Bard a little more. I could start increasing my gold my Kate. I don't really care about gold transfer. Gold capacity could be nice to help us save up, but that would really be the only purpose of it. Bada bee, bada bye. Alright. Keep in mind, well, it looks like I'm just wasting a lot of gold. All that gold goes for a little thing. I need to show you Sharon's donations next. But yeah, all that gold that I don't spend is going to Sharon's donations, which means that it's actually not getting lost. And that's very important for the sake of doing all these effects. Alright. There's one to our right, and there's some down. The fact that I didn't get hit there is a miracle. A light miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. Sanguine Weapon 4. Alright. Down we go. That did not work well at all. Maybe it did, and I just didn't realize my genius. But definitely was... Oh yeah, it worked out fantastically. We're grabbing the skeleton key. Whew. Call that skill. Alright. Sanguine Helm 4. Sounds good. Some money to help us purchase it. I could scene these away, but I like to make use of them while I can. I like to save the scene, because it's a long cooldown. Alright. Here. Not the best way to deal damage, but a way nonetheless. Yep, definitely has all... As I've been saying, this bard has potential. It's just a matter of actually realizing the potential. Is not easy, to say the least. Yep. Whew. Find an opening. Just dash through. Not a good spot to be fighting those guys, so we're just not going to. Alright. That was a tough decision. We're going to grab the Lotus Stem. I've been finding myself not always spending my mana as efficiently as I should. So... Oh. Well, Lotus Stem took the hits. Good for it. Hey, another free chest. Awesome. Whew. Good to know. There we are. Yep, if you can get multiple at a time, you just blow through enemies. Alright. Meat's great. Well, Lotus Stem really putting in work right now. We're still at full health, technically. This is a new world or map generation. I'm not used to seeing this in front of me. Whew. You're not the upgraded version. What are you doing way down here in the darkness? Huh. That was weird. The weaker version of the eyeballs was here. I'll check what's down here. Have you had a clown bard yet? Yes. And it died very quickly. Is that a good spell? Better than Blaze Bellow? Probably not. Not right now. That was too high, because you're trying to get yourself to a specific angle. Oh, it's the poison spray still resides even though I destroyed the projectile. I'm like, what even hit me? Got the Poker Bell too. Ooh. Leviathan weapon. Hey! Alright, so we're getting the Leviathan set ready. So I can actually switch over to a heavy intelligence damage build. Okay, me. That was just patheticness on my part. Alright. There's the warp gone. That's good. That's good. We have no more charges of my Lotus Stem. Get out. Get out. Alright. We have a boss fight, but this is not the position I want to be in a boss fight. There is something to the left. Storage! Hey, we can use storage story. Awesome. Also, there's a meat lantern here. Always. Glad to see it. Amidst an audit, automations and absent armaments. The automatons have been reactivated, and after carrying away much of the roots infesting the cave, production has resumed. Mining operations have restarted, and raw ore is being collected at an impressive rate. And this is exactly what I find troubling. The rate at which the ore is arriving far exceeds what Estuary Tubal himself noted in his monthly reports, and these are his automations. With this amount of ore, Tubal could have made enough armaments for every man, woman, and child in this kingdom thrice over. Yet all the storehouses are empty. I'm not sure what Estuary Tubal was hiding, but I feel it may be the key to finding our dear brother. Yeah. So he's been planning the invasion for a long time. Thanks, Warg. Just in case I thought I could actually gain health here. Oof. If I can find some sparkling waters, it could even trigger my my heirloom or my relic, so I can actually start gaining health that way. Here. Hey! Got the puzzle challenge. Awesome. Here. Sharpened rune. Nice. Does take 12 seconds before we get the charge back, so there was actual argument to just leave it. I'm like, there has to be some trap here that I don't see. Because it's dark or something, because... Well. Biggest trap I've seen. They just one-shot things. I really appreciate it. Here. Ooh. Gotta be very careful. Not dead. Impressive. You lived this time. Alright, here. I need to break your armor. Whew. Using the bombs as my leverage. Oh my god. We weren't done with elites, everybody, buddy. Myself out. Awesome. Now I just need to not die on my way out. When everything's covered in poison. Straddle targets lose no health. Alright, quenching rune upped. Awesome. Still not that kind of health. Thought I'd try. Got punished for trying. Right. Let's go to the Citadel entrance. Try to get myself some health so I can enter one of those boss fights with the Bard. Ooh. Oop. Awesome. Go. Yep, 400 damage per. That seems like a really strong ability. Finally got some new wired headphones. Heck yes, man. Hope they work well. Oh. Glad to hear you can hear clearly again. Oof. I also need to get my charges back on this heirloom. But yeah, now that I know that those explosions deal that much damage, I can actually leverage that to my advantage. Alright, my dog wants out. Let me just take care of good old doggo. There you go, Melly. Be free, be free. Ooh. Alright. Still have a lot of Citadel to take care of, but that's okay. Yep, one more in Fish and Dry Lake. Okay. While we're doing this, gotta get some fairy chests along the way, man. Like, we have so many fairy chests that we need to take care of. It's going great. For the new mini-bosses, I don't find their attacks difficult to dodge. It's just hard to get close to them without accidentally running into them. I think maybe I have to use Duelist because of that. Yeah, it's definitely feels like the mini-bosses is like lack of... Definitely with all of these bosses, lack of experience makes them harder than they need to be. But that's more because we have just so much experience with every other boss. Alright. Ooh. Like if you're saying from the dagger guy, he can suddenly point at you and his hitbox is a lot larger. Oh, that sort of stuff. Alright. Well, let's head to the right to get to that entrance. And leave this area with full health. Stop only for treasure chests, fairy chests, and the like. Well, it's because they're if it's an easy prey. Alright, there we go. We got a lot of money. Well, we actually still have no sparkling waters. So we still are at a disadvantage. You find them easy to be as Ranger, even though you suck at Ranger. Good to know. No charges for the Lotus Stem. Oh well. Oh well. We're just gonna go in without it then. We have the Song to help with projectiles. Oh, that didn't deflect it. I expected that to deflect it. And so when it didn't, obviously I was unprepared. Literally charged straight at me, I didn't avoid. Oh well. We got to rank 6 with it. We did show that the Bard is very capable in these areas. Not very high on the Dragon Lancer, and I'm having an issue with lack of armor, so maybe just going Dragon Lancer, gain those ranks up, is the thing I need to be doing right now. Oof. Alright. Well, I guess we move on. Oh, hold up. I want to show you guys. So, I've given Sharon 480,000 gold, and therefore it's giving me tribute level 11, so plus 11 stats and plus 22 to rune rate. I donate 15,000 more to get to the next tribute level, so I'm going to do that right now with this one character. So by not spending anything, I got a +1 to every single one of my stats, and +2 to rune rate. Wait, so even though I have I'm lacking in a lot of different positions. well, we understood the basics. We have to remember that this shield is actually good, but you have to use it preemptively. If you don't use the shield preemptively, it doesn't exactly work. Okay, let's actually wait for it to be going. There we go. Your level is low compared to me, and I struggle a bit in New Game Plus 7, and you make it look easy. That's because I have hundreds of hours in this game. Like, even though I'm not spending in New Game Plus 7, I'm spending so much time in this game. So, like, it's not surprising that I'm able to do more than should be expected of me. There's gonna be another enemy, isn't there? There it is. Wow. It's so weird seeing the unupgraded shooters just chilling, vibing. Over here. Alright, they're both to the left there. Alright, here's a boss. Cellar! Hey, this is the last cellar, everyone. And then I get to face the boss. It's gonna be great. I'm okay with that minuscule of damage still on me. Alright, what's the secret? I've just discovered a document belonging to Estuary Tubal, which may hold a clue to his whereabouts. It's a schematic of this very storehouse. At first glance, nothing seemed out of the ordinary, except for the small note that seems to point out the entrance to an additional wing. It seems to be exactly where the accessories are stored. I've searched far and wide multiple times. I've yet to find anything of the sort. Exactly where the accessories are stored. Accessories. I'm just trying to think what's the secret, because there's always just some little secret that you don't expect. Like, watch, it's gonna be that I needed to keep those platforms. Weaponry, armor, accessories. I guess this is technically accessories then. Yep. Enjoy watching me figure it out. Yep. It's fine. There's something in the background, too, moving around. Let's quickly destroy everything, see if that clears up the room in any way. Probably not, but... I wonder if it's on the outside. So it looks like... So if you look at the mushrooms, it looks like there's just like a gap in the mushrooms right over here. So that's where my mind draws to directly. Pressing up in case the interact actually matters. Exactly where the accessories are stored. Exactly. I wonder if, so, notice how this room doesn't move. So it's like nails, links, rope, farming equipment, miscellaneous. That sort of stuff. Alright. So this, those accessories is actually a precise point on the map every time. What does the insight tell me? Here we are. Exactly where the accessories are located in empty storeroom. I needed all those platforms because I needed to place myself exactly where accessories... I need to place myself exactly right here and press the interact button. That's my guess. That was my foolishness. We're going to do that next time. Right now we're going to go either die or slaughter or get slaughtered by a big scary boss. Two big scary bosses to be more precise. Gonna fly back. Oh! Was not the angle I was expecting him to fly back from. Let me tell you that much. Yeah. If I'm going to win this fight, I'm going to have to do it with a character I have experience with. Definitely don't have enough experience with this character. This class. Ugh. That projectile just destroyed the platform as I was standing on it. Wasn't even prepared for it. Alright. Yep. When I dashed and didn't get around, that was my fault. Alright, so we now know it's precisely, yep, always the destroyable platforms. Alright, we have a cartographer who has all the damage we need, or we have a pacifist, and I love my pacifists. I love my pacifists, boys. Sorry, but I love my pacifists. And pacifists can finish the story. Alright. Dear pacifist, can you do your job? Can you show me the way? Can you carry me home to where the precise platform is? Oh yeah, so I always start here because I need to get a weapon for the pacifist. And it's good to go in the area where it's much less likely to get hit. Grab some chests while we're here. Oh. Yeah, my... Oh. Well, now I just need to focus on not dying and nothing more. Pacifist breaking those open is still great, though. No denying. Well, next hit kills. Glad I'm alive with it. I'm down that last hit, but... Why can't Obscura be used as a defensive measure? Like, the shield can, but Obscura can't. It's really shield getting preferential treatment more than anything. There we are. And yeah, as long as the first area is still applying new runes and stuff, moving forward is really just a means of completing this than actually like trying to improve my character. Woo. Alright. I have yet to see any of the new runes, but that might be me not really focusing on the fairy chests. Yeah, I mean, I've been collecting a lot of runes. I haven't seen them either, so... Has anyone posted about that in the Discord? Because that's the first place I look when I know something like that. Alright, Hyperion's rune's great. Whew. Oh, that was a little close. We're going up here. I might find some meat to heal me up, and I can teleport out to another entrance. So, alright, so you guys ready for this? If you really want to get in here without the waiting for it, there is a little what you can do. And like you can get off of that, and like using these lanterns, you can get they actually say this is intentional, that you can get up here if you really want to without any of those wings. I thought that was really cool. That was a really nice design from them. Alright. But yeah, Lambo Droid, I've been focusing on the fairy chest, and other than this super high crit rune, I haven't really seen many runes myself. Alright. Well, we keep moving. I think this only does spells, though. I'm going to try it, see if it does switch to weapons. Nah, but we get Blessing of Wisdom, which is something. I'm really just picking that because Blessing of Wisdom is going to give us more magic damage should we find what I'm looking for. Alright. Have to kill things for that to work. We'll save our resolve. Alright. There we go. Nice gold. But we're still looking for a weapon. Alright. Defeat all enemies. Not possible. Not until I get what I came here for. Still haven't found. It honestly could just end up not being here. It's just, if I'm going to go for it, and if it's anywhere, it's here. So here's a funny fact. You actually, even if you can reach the targets, I'm pretty sure I can't even deal damage to them. Alright, well, we got the Hyperion's Ring. Sad that we had to use it now, but... Ooh. Alright, gotta get down. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Alright, we'll die here. We'll die down here if we have to. Didn't get what I was looking for, but that's okay. We still got a lot of gold. We still made the pacifist worth its short while. Alright. Found a boss fight. Found some meat. Alright, there's a dot to the right there. That could be the difference of whether I live or die, so I'm just not going to risk it. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's easily pliable. Alright, we have that one to the left. Oh, dead end. Yeah, not messing with that org. You can have that treasure chest, sir. Like I said, wasn't taking that apple because it could be the difference. Now it actually matters as a healing measure. That was at full health. That was at full health we got one shot. Of course, we are minus 60 with the pacifism, but it's just... Alright. Emotional dysregularity. So if I could get the bag of spoons working, this character has all the potential. This character has all the potential should I actually get them down. Alright. Anything else worth purchasing? Not really. Alright. And, like, honestly, donating to Sharon is making me so much stronger. I think it's worth the while. Yeah. I might want to start getting the Leviathan set up, because that is an eventual set I want to use. Other than that, we just keep diving in. We just keep diving in and hoping we get out safely. Alright. So you can either get a fight or one of the damage boost, or the damage boost. Either way works. There's a lot of areas that are the area. Oh no. Those explosions definitely hurt my routing situation. Ooh, I still need to update my spreadsheet, but I'm lazy and keep wanting to just play. Yeah, understood, understood. Nearly died as that theme got launched towards me. Alright. Ooh. I'm like, do I have to loop back around for that? Or... There we are. Alright, here's one of the bosses. I could have saved this to heal after, but made a mistake. I could have saved, at least used that to recover my mana. Ugh. Misread the positioning. Alright, one's down. Well, Spoon just deals so much damage, everyone. Spoon just deals so much damage. Yeah. Yeah, having Burn and Spore Burst just makes it absolutely insane. And not even close. Alright. Well. Broke the first chain. I wonder, can... Awesome. Crescent Trinket 4. Awesome. Getting it all together, everyone. Alright, be careful. So yeah, they just teleport everywhere once you hit them. Alright, well we definitely gained more health thanks to that. So we have more health. Have you seen Duball yet? I have done a successful speedrun of this. It took me 3 hours. But I have already done a successful speedrun of this game, so yes, I have. Yep, the very first thing I did was do a blind speedrun, so... Definitely was hard. Duball took a lot of time. You got him first try? Nice. You know, I think if I had my Spore Burst and stuff, I could have, but, like, I got to the new Nama first try, despite being lower level, but Duball took me a few tries. Ronin Rage is no joke. Yeah, no. Yeah, definitely, it's a boss that because of the ads, whether or not you're doing fresh file, really makes a difference for that boss. Alright. Where are all the stars? So that's really annoying. I have to go all the way... I have to go grab my mouse in order to scroll that. In case you're wondering why I didn't just scroll that earlier. Pizza Knight's what got me the kill on her. This spoon guy, this spoon chef, has gotten me every kill, other than, of course, Tubal, because I did not have the opportunity to face Tubal. Thanks. Appreciate you dropping in on me like that. Oh no, this is... Okay, you know what? Oh. Potential spam, that's what my phone's saying. Yeah, Spoon is definitely overpowered. Not denying that. But I'm going to leverage the overpoweredness. Alright. I only know one way to do this. Whew! Worked! Alright, amp room. Gotta finish that off. But yeah, this update has made the chef the new strongest class in my mind. And like, I knew it was good. I just did, like, T-Lore I think has said that chef was always the best class. And like, I knew there were definitely some great positives, but I just felt like they were a little unorthodox. But now with the spore bursting ladle, easy best. Easy best. Oh boy. Yeah, class passives. And so when they were doing the beta branch stuff, all the passives were just like intelligence plus 10%, vitality plus 10%, crit chance plus 5%, you know, that sort of stuff. So having it now be like proper passive powers, really cool, really cool. Not the best heirloom, but a fantastic heirloom or relic. My apologies. We're just gonna... Okay. Now I know. This is why I haven't spent that meat yet, because I'm going to re-heal a lot from killing fiends. Plenty of fiends to kill. Ooh. Yep. Zombie lunges are just something you're not prepared for nowadays. You're not trained to prepare for them the way you're prepared for war. You're trained to prepare for wargs. Slug. No slug. Alright. Not the best relic. Two is 600 damage. Fair enough. But that's the thing, I want survivability, not damage. Damage is something this character has in spades. I really like how they allow them to still start, have the attack encircle you, but the range is much smaller, and it makes it actually approachable effectively. Alright. Alright, if I can do that, and then... Alright. Well, now we only have to worry about this guy, so... Be careful of any projectiles teleporting into space. Nothing down there. We got a treasure chest here. There we go. Kick the warg. Quite a few kicks, but nonetheless, successful strategy. Okay. Whew. Go. There we go. We got the weed. The weed triggers the bomb. Those bombs are just designed to one-shot things, I swear. Ah. Who needs a ceiling to attach to when you could just attach to thin air? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a glitch that I need to report over to the bug reports channel, or if that's just how life is sometimes. By the way, how's it going, Strong Gun Chip Creations? I've just been like so focused I didn't even see you come in. My apologies. I've been doing good. We're just chilling, playing the game as casually as I know how. Ooh. Oh, it's already been reported? Good. Thank you for hitting the Worgen. Voidists don't really seem like that threatening of an enemy, honestly. Cool idea, but they need it's a projectile built to be avoided. Like, we literally got there, and it's not there. Jerks. Dead brick wall. Alright. Remember, I don't want to hit that guy unless I can kill him with one shot like that. Heck yes. Ooh. I just beat Nama of the Harvest with pizza power! Heck yes, man! Glad to hear it. Yeah, I use the power of spoons. These ladles. The most powerful weapon in the game. Voids gave me trouble at first when they were putting up static void walls. Oh. That... I'm... Right, so... Oof. Now we need to get the shielding. Ooh. Then I remember that dashing through void stuff makes them disappear. Yep. I'm just gonna make it easy on myself. I have max mana right now. I can afford to lose a little. Whew. Whew. Same enemy. Easy enough. Ooh. Got that taken care of. Whew. Oh my gosh. Whew. Go. And dead end again. Alright, what's this attack? Alright. So they charge up, flip on their backs, and pop. I guess. They killed me with it once, and since then they've died before they could show me precisely what it is I am afraid of. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Easy solution. Whew. Got it all figured out. How are the new classes so far? They're good. Okay, so Oliver Ebbing, the two new classes are Ronin and Bard, and they both seem like something with a ton of potential, and my lack of experience is causing me to not do as well with them as they deserve to be done. So, one of the big things is they added class passives, and the chef's passive is that all of their weapons apply burn, which has made their special weapon of the spoon just so much more powerful, especially since I do intelligence builds. Since my character is like specialized in high intelligence, it's made this very powerful. Does the player being poisoned just... There's no enemies that can apply... As far as I know, there's no enemies that apply poison. Those little poison clouds just... They infect an area, and I can't enter that area. So, like, you don't become poisoned, it's just that thing deals poison damage. It just has this area of poison that I need to avoid. That's all it is. Alright. Alright, there's one below us. Whew. The best of the chef? Here, I can just pause and show you. Artisan, your weapons apply burn. So add that in with the fact that the bag of spoons always applies Spore Burst. And what you get is a weapon that applies all of the damage, all of the intelligence-based damage over time in a single weapon. So I basically throw a spoon, and the enemy explodes. Alright. I really want more chef charges. But I think I'll have to do... Alright. 2. And 3. Woo. Got lucky on landing on the precise platforms that were left. Ah. Oh, well. But yeah. This spoon just deals all the damage, which makes these mini-bosses just look like regular enemies. Oof. Yeah, give them all the damage over time. All we need is poison. There is a poison condition now. And so if I ever get Cirquet's Steiner on this, that is really all the damage. The passive of the chef is the equivalent of Amaterasu's Sun, just passively, without the resolve loss. So, really strong. Alright. Found this one. Let's ring this bell. Not sure if it does anything, but I'm gonna ring it. Yeah, the Valk... Ooh. The Valk passive is magic crit stuff, kind of makes no sense. Yeah, no. They definitely, they were like, someone needs to have this passive, and I don't know what to give the Valk, so we're gonna just give it this. Definitely feels out of place. Alright. So, it's exactly where accessories is. So, right there, right here. This paper is old. It's stained yellow and rotting at the edges. It's on the cusp of disintegrating to dust. Success! After almost a dozen attempts, I was finally able to anchor another room to the storehouse. The problem was every time I tried to construct a hidden room in the storehouse, it would invariably fall to the shift and be replaced with a new room. I needed a way to anchor rooms together, so I examined Enoch's notes on the room problem. Understanding its connection to the shared subconscious only helped me partway to the solution. The solution came after examining Lamech's hidden chamber in the Tower of Lights. So he's been reading Enoch's notes. The fact... Enoch said that only him and Lamech knows of that hidden chamber. Two Ball knows as well, apparently. Good to know. That's myself. What was it that anchored his hidden chamber to the room that hid it? All I had to do was turn around, and the answer would become clear. It was the false bookshelf, the secret painting, the hidden lever. Oh, which relic do I prefer? Cirquet's Steiner or Amaterasu's Sun? Depends on my class. Ronin or something like that? Definitely want Amaterasu's Sun. If I usually play the Knight, so I think with the Knight, I prefer Cirquet's Steiner because it will eventually deal more damage than Amaterasu's Sun. It's just, you need to actually get all that damage. The reason is that they really hate the Valk, honestly. But yeah, I do prefer Cirquet's Steiner generally speaking, but Amaterasu's Sun is better for some classes, especially if they have slower attacks. It's a unique portal shared by both rooms that makes them unmistakable, and unforgettable to shared subconscious, thus they are anchored together. Alright. Bouldering and chocolate pudding. Good to hear. So I've been leaving that question of the day there for days, because I was waiting for someone to actually answer it. Thank you very much, Oliver Ebbing. Thank you very much. Alright. The mimics above are rudimentary, capable of doing only the most primitive of tasks. My new creation, the flying automation, is a robust and versatile piece of engineering. I can order them to defend me, mine ore, and even work the foundries to forge new equipment. With enough of these, the peasant workers down here will be redundant. People must be fed and clothed. They require rest, and they could suffer injuries. My automatons, however, work non-stop every hour of the day. I request that me with the other estuaries and demand we replace all peasant labor with automatons, but my proposal was soundly rejected. They do not have the stomach nor the tenacity to bring the future forward. They must be made to understand all progress demands sacrifice. I'm going to read it all. Sketches and diagrams of metallic flying hands fill every page. The interior cavity of each gauntlet is shaped to protect an urn. Wait. The interior cavity is... Okay, so all of their power comes from the urn inside this center. And in case anyone's wondering, breaking these does me no good. Today was supposed to be a momentous occasion. I succeeded in allowing my mind to finally escape this wretched place, even if my body could not. With 100 of my beautifully crafted mechanical hands... Hey, 100-handed one! I remember someone talking about that. I broke through the ceiling of our subterranean kingdom, and drilled up to the surface until I saw the true sky. My return should have been magnificent. I came bearing 100 gifts for my king. Everything was perfect. Wait, he broke out against their wishes? But the king, he had betrayed us. He had betrayed me. For 1,000 years, we had toiled down here in servitude and silence. We had done everything he has asked for us. But during that time, he had sired other estuaries on the surface. Is this how he repays our devotion? By replacing us with these new jumpstarts? This estuary Zilla, this estuary Jabal, and whoever many more wretches. Z and J! Z and J! Oh my gosh, it's Jabal and Zilla. Yep, they're all sons of Cain. We knew this. Okay, so Zilla and Jabal are the estuaries from above. Okay. 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 This is good to know. This is the kingdom of Genesis. Cain is the area above. They were here working to bring back Genesis. Cain kept moving and he felt like they were betrayed. There's your head of Tonchis. Yep, exactly. 100 hands. Dude, okay, this is really cool because I love how... So one of the things I love whenever people base it off of mythology is how they adapt the mythology to make sense in their world. And the fact that they're adapting, like, sort of Greek, like, the mythos with Christian mythology, like, specifically Cain's story, which has so little to work off of, yet they're doing so much with it. Like, in case you're wondering, Cain's story is one chapter in Genesis. A single chapter in Genesis, they are writing a whole story about. They have wrote an entire game of. And it's just... The final boss isn't in the game right now, am I right? Correct. So there's actually this hilarious animation. Once I beat Tubal, there's going to be a hilarious animation of why the doors are going to open and then shut right... it's funny. I'll try not to spoil it, but it's good. They're merely imposters, pretenders, these false estuaries who prance about on the surface. They know nothing about loyalty or sacrifice. We, who have endured for centuries down in the suffocating purgatory, trying to fulfill an impossible task, all for our king. We will not be forgotten. Aye, they shall reap what they have sown. Wait, did he do the rebellion specifically to get them killed? Well, on the table are maps charting every corner of the kingdom. Location of shifting storerooms are marked down, along with notes detailing the amount of misplaced or lost inventory. Another page seems to be tracking rebel camps and what supplies they have procured. It's hard to be certain, but supply losses seem intentional. Yep. Alright, there's this... Oh, right there. This letter is newer than the rest. The page has yet to yellow over time. False estuary has passed from the world above, fallen to the blades of an unknown assassin. Such a shame. But his death proved more useful than his life, for it has given me the knowledge that has eluded Enoch for centuries. I can make the tree grow. The same day that false estuary passed, I noticed a new bud appear on the tree. And with that single bud, I believe I have finally pieced together why the tree hasn't grown. At the core of this world, we are all interconnected. It is said that the souls of the dead enter the river Styx, which nourish the tree of life, which gives birth to an all-new life. But the river has been stagnant for millennia, which explains the tree's long stasis. So where do souls go when people die? I posit that the king, having consumed the last fruit of the tree of life, has become that place of return. The souls of the dead are diverted away from the river and towards him instead. It explains the Clean's longevity. He is feeding upon the deaths of his subjects, their children, and their children's children. He has become their purgatory. Now, as estuaries, we have partaken from his flesh, and thus begin granting to share in his immortal life. We are part of our Keen, so it follows that when we die, part of the Keen dies too. Hence, once released, the soul siphoned by the Keen can finally return to the tree. The world needs a new Keen, a grateful Keen, and I can do it. I can grow new fruit. My brothers and sisters, I'm sorry, but progress demands sacrifice. Oh, Lambodroid, I didn't know this, someone else brought it up. Z, during the rebellion, Z, ended up fighting with Lamech. And, as we know, Lamech won. So, Z is the estuary that perished. So, Estuary 2-Ball, the thing is, he's not just sacrificing his fellow estuaries. It sounds like he's planning to sacrifice the king. So much to unpack. So much to unpack. Like, let's ignore the character. Like, character's great and all. And we can actually talk about why 2-Ball Cain, it makes sense that they're the smith. Then it has, yeah, Greek mythology with Styx and Sharon. Like, I feel like there's going to be other secrets in this room, and we just haven't realized them yet. That is so much lore. That is so much good lore. That is so much freaking good lore. Alright. One left up there. Reading all the Gons along the way. Did I clear this one out? I might have cleared this room out and not remembered. Alright. Let's do this. A go who's consumed, but not by me. Let's go. I do have a strong class for this, but this is a day staying. Alright. You know, I should have saved that. Get away. Alright. This is the one weakness. I do not have a way to deal with this projectile spam. That's alright. Because apparently boss was about to split anyways. Alright. Ooh. Come on. I'm like waiting for, like, trying to find a hole between all of them, and they kept coming. Alright, we're almost at the halfway point for the next split. Yeah, this split isn't very threatening. At least not to me. Just like... Wow. Yeah, easy fight today. Real question is, how did big ol' 2-Ball fit through that freaking door? Well, he wasn't a plant monster originally. He became a plant monster. By the way, notice all of his 100 hands are out there. Just like walking around, droning. And how many people came in to meet 2-Ball and died there? Like, what? Dead bodies in the mix chambers? Makes sense. Why in 2-Balls? Were they feeding the dragon their servants that didn't pan out? Oh yeah, animation right here. Nope. Just wet floor sign. Too many cycles I have lain restless. You have brought me great comfort. Thank you. My energy eludes me. I must rest. Alright. Well, I think we rang all these bells. I am checking one last time. Did something change here? Oh, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it's when Mahujala died that thing occurred, that he said the SDRA perished, but so we know he wanted to bring peace to the dragon. That last note made it sound like Tubal had planned to kill himself or do something to get himself killed on purpose. I think it was more he was trying to, like, what's it? He's trying to make everyone drink the Kool-Aid. He's trying to get everyone to die in the process. Like, he understands he's going to have to sacrifice himself, but first he has to sacrifice the unwilling. Ooh. Also, yeah, I saw it as they need a new king that's fit. Like, you need to take care of the king, basically. Ooh. But yeah, I think what's going to happen is they don't have... Unfortunately, this is the best talent that I'm holding on to right now, as far as I care. Right now, it is the best talent. But yeah, we're just exploring around, because we kind of did everything that we need to do. Honestly, I should probably explore around in the more dangerous areas, but, like... Alright, there's my charges. Alright. Over here. Destroy all targets, time limit 10. This is a new one. Yeah, that's well, actually I only missed one target. It is a new one. Boxing Bell is not good for this character. Can you use the gold you're earning at the moment, or have you upgraded everything to full? No, I am not at full upgrades. I still have quite a bit to do before I'm at full upgrades. Like, I'm under-leveled for being at New Game Plus 7. So I have plenty to do with my stuff. Yeah, you almost need Bard Shout or Barbarian Shout. Yeah. And, like, I was almost able to do it without. So I think it's just, like, built that it's, can you do a challenge? And, like, I'm okay. Like, that's a challenge that, like, I think it's feasible to do it in other ways. So, like, that's one of those challenges that's, like, there's not a precise solution, but there is enough possibilities of solutions that it's a cool little puzzle. Using this to just re-heal my mana. Oof. Well, I beat New Game Plus 10 at level 260. Nice! Nice, man. It's almost impossible to get max level since the Soul Shop always provides more things to buy. Yep, basically. Ronin Reach could also work? Unfortunately, I'm wielding the best weapon, but I do appreciate it. Gosh, not losing 600 health for making a small error. Feels cheap. There we go, that's the damage I was expecting. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Since one can the chef throw its spoon, and here I thought it would deflect projectiles. So, there is a special thing you could get later on. You can spend your souls to get access to alternate weapons for a few of the cast members, and one of the alternate weapons is a bag of spoons for the chef. So, yes, you do deflect projectiles with the regular chef. This is not the regular chef. That's what makes this chef so powerful. Alright. Starve them all. Alright. So you replace the rock reveal with just like the ground itself is like a lighter color. So yeah, I traded away my ability to deflect projectiles with this arced throw. Yeah, let's just go back to Fish and Dry Lake and try to explore the other areas. Try to kill myself, basically, by being more aggressive, is the idea. In the more dangerous places. If this doesn't work, we'll jump over to Sun Tower and do the same. Oh, yeah, there's a long... I never thought about that. There's a much longer loading screen because this area is so big. That being said, this is a little excessive. Alright, game, you've made your point. So, if the game crashes, I'm not sure if it's going to save the fact that I killed those bosses. They really made sure that packing up gold feels satisfying. They did, it just... You know, you gotta actually be able to spend it, which involves... not having a broken loading screen. This cannot be good. Oh boy. I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a bathroom break. It might be back by the time I'm back. See you all guys in a bit. Let's hope that everything works out well on this side. well. It's not like... It doesn't say it crashed. It's just loading. I'm gonna assume, though, that it's gonna load way too long, so... Oh, please save my kills. Alright, we're just popping back in. Ooh. Alright. Please save the kills. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Hopefully this time the system doesn't crash. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Whew. So I have a theory as to what our final bosses are going to be. I think that we are going to get another, Sir J sort of situation, like how we had Johannes. I think we're going to get, Estuary Jabal. And once Jabal is defeated, we then face the Tree of Life itself. But the question marks, I think is us getting ready to face Cain. I think there's going to be a secret boss, which is King Cain. How's it going, Cratosino? Glad to have you here. We just finished up this, we just finished up New Game Plus 7, and we are busy just clearing out... Basically, we're just, getting this character killed, because they have everything, and there's not much more for it to do. Alright. Well, it's really good at dying. I will say I was very effective at getting myself killed, just like I suggested. Ooh. Alright. Doing good. My mother did take her... Okay, so your mother's doing better. Glad to hear. She's more than safe. Thank God. Oof. Glad to hear you're doing better, Cratosino. Glad to hear you and your family's doing better. Whoop. Come on. Well, we're just playing the new patch. We got a new patch on the 28th, so still plenty to... I think we just explored the rest of it, basically. And we're gonna that means we're probably gonna do speed runs. Starting tomorrow, maybe? Oh, I thought you were dead. Well, thanks, man. You too. This game is strange. 0.06 is gonna be the last biome. Oh yeah, I think that the next one's going to be the release, but we are not technically certain of that. But there's so little left for them to do, so it's reasonable to believe the next patch is release. But yeah, glad you're doing better, man. Woo. There's a zombie. Woo. Ah, wrong direction. Yeah, the fact that he charges up to shoot a single void projectile just makes this guy very weak. I'm doing good. Just kind of waiting for a phone call that might get me a job. I feel pretty confident about it, but it's taking its time. And other than that, we just chilling. We playing our game. We doing good. Constantly growing, little by little. All right. Hope it all works well for you. Me. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. Whew. Just gotta focus. Keep moving. we are. Yeah. Defeat all enemies, lose no health. Alright, I have an idea. The idea worked fantastically. Of course. Gosh. So in case anyone's wondering, I cannot do Neuropraxis without having to, like, I have to take the time out of my day to, like, plug in my controller, clean it up. Like, there's a lot of things I have to just randomly do just for that one thing. Oof. Thank goodness they actually died. Nope. Sorry, I already have best weapon, buddy. Thanks for the offer, though. I gotta be careful. Oh. Alright. Immediately take 2 hits. Dodge all the enemies, can't dodge the trap. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, that should kill them. There we are. Oof. That's a great way to kill myself, but I would... So this challenge, I'm pretty sure I need a certain talent to do, so... You know what? This is a great way to kill myself. And I need to kill myself eventually. Oh, that's not good. I mean, as long as my goal is dying, it's perfectly acceptable, but... Ooh. Yeah, particularly gives me backup suit, but I'm already used up all the backup suits I gained, and I'm just charging on in. The point is to get myself killed, not to last infinitely. I need this life to end, not to gain a longer duration. Oh no. Whew. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, I've been watching a lot of your YouTube vids. I'm really happy I caught the stream. Glad to hear it, Thalsay. Thank you very much for coming by. Whew. So we just finished a huge chef run. An absolutely massive chef run that got me from New Game Plus 7 into New Game Plus 8. So, came right at the tail end there. Ooh. So where do I want to start out plus 9? Maybe with panic attacks? Yeah, let's do it with panic attacks. Alright. Oof. Yeah, nah. Just had a really good one there. Let's see, what do I want now? That sounds like a bad idea, which is exactly why I want to do it. Sun Tower boss is a tough one. No. Sun Tower, like, don't get me wrong. Sun Tower was a huge brick, a huge stop in my ability to do the run properly. So I'm not surprised other people are having issues themselves. Like, don't feel like, oh no, I can't match up to a speedrunner who does this for, like, the thing he does. Therefore, I'm never gonna be good. Like, no, you, like, if you got that, it sounds like you still got really far. So, like, I'm still impressed. Like, you should be proud of yourself, sort of thing. Like, yes, Irad's a tough boss, but you made it to Irad already. Like, Good job, man. Good job. Oh, I got some additional souls. Alright, where do I want to spend them? Just a sec. I'm thinking... You know what? Let's buy a single use of Contagious Charm. There we go. We could increase Sharon's max donation. We could increase... Unbreakable Will gives me gold gain, which is pretty awesome. Infinite Knowledge, we're not infinite there, but we will get there eventually. Unbreakable Will. There we are. There we are. Well, that's going to give me more gold gain I can use. Yeah, you know, a lot of people it's just like, oh, the people are going to be that you see online is Dummy Legacy, who is a challenge runner. Me and Mindful Line, speed runners. T-Lore, you'll see him every once in a while, and like he feels like he's so bad, but it's like he's one of the top best players. He just doesn't realize it because he has to compare himself to Dummy Legacy and the rest of us, you know? Acelaw's also amazing too. Stuff like that, you know? Alright, well, let's set up new game +7. So, Thalsay, in case you didn't know, once you beat the game, you unlock this guy, who gives you a bunch of different burdens that you could put on. So we're putting on all the extra challenging boss burdens. So we're going to face Lamek, a stronger Lamek, a stronger Void Beast Byrith, a stronger Nama, and a stronger Enoch. We're also, I love that they added this, the world is 50% larger, and hazards deal 125% more damage. That's, like, perfect. So just, like, the perfect burdens. Like, there's a lot of cool ones, Burn of Command, Burn of Adaptation, all super cool burdens. I don't need those. Alright. So, then once you do that, you go on through to your new game +X. And you start off at the tutorial, but with all your talents. You could then reread all the lore stuff. I don't have it, but there is actually somewhere in the top left corner, if you grab a class that can fly, there's actually a secret character at the top left corner there. At least they've shown me pictures. Enough people have said it that I'm sure it's true, but do note level 862 versus level 458. And a lot of my levels are to increase gold gain and stuff of that nature, not to actually Oof. Alright. Well. And you just... Yeah, basically what happens is the way that they calculate gold is they calculate it not by, like, what new game you're at or anything like that. Gold is calculated by the level of your, of the room. So every room has a level that you can tell by the enemies in the room, if there are enemies in the room. And, basically, the thing is, just getting to higher levels gets you higher level enemies, and therefore gives you higher level rooms. Alright. Well, no point in me doing the rest of this. Like, there was no point in me doing that in the first place. That was just fun. But let's just get ourselves through the game itself. Whew. Oh, and we got this new character. Awesome. I really love the direction they went with this game. I played it when there was only the Citadel and Plateau, and I stopped until about a week ago. Oh my gosh, you have so much to explore then, Thalsay. Not sure if it's worth just trying to kill them or farming more gold upgrades. So, with Irad, let's see. I will say with Irad, it's probably, if you want to take my strats, which I am a speedrunner, I'm not exactly the noob-friendly sort of person. Or, sorry, not noob-friendly, but, you know. Like, my strategies don't exactly... It leads to mastery over the more masterful strategy over the more entertaining one. But my strategy would be to just use your Architect next time you find it to Irad, just lock it down and learn his patterns. There's safe spots within the fight. They're really hard to find sometimes, but there are safe spots within the fights. Guys, I just realized something about Two Ball's secret. He knows where this room is. He was planning blueprints. This is Two Ball's chambers, guys. This is Two Ball's chambers, I think. Oof. But yeah, this game has been fantastic. The routes they've been going and stuff. Okay, look at that picture. That's a farmer girl with a peasant that she has like a king's crown on the peasant. I wonder if that's Miriam. I wonder if Nama hung that up, or if like Miriam sent that to Nama. Huh. Interesting. I did actually get the study heirlooms before the plateau one, so that was fun. Yep. No. Sequence breaking on these games is the best part. And if there's one flaw I have with the direction, it's that it's harder to sequence break because they've just been making sure you always go the correct route. Go. Doesn't matter really. The route seems to be just go the route. So, like, double jump is just too valuable not to have. And if you're going all the way to Nama, might as well do the things over there in order. Whew. Level 867. Everyone makes mistakes from time to time. Ooh. Yeah, no. Sequence breaking in these games, like the fact that it's a roguelike that, like, if you die, oh well, sort of thing. Like, this is a game where sequence breaking is just all the merrier, you know? Like, it's good to make sure people don't, like, keep banging their head against the wall in an area that's not meant for them. But I feel like the whole point is like they added the difficulty levels so people know where is next if it's next. So well, my blindness has definitely hurt me. Thank you, panic attacks. Whoop. Whew. There we go. Awesome. Alright. So I always like facing elites when I can, because elites drop iron ore, and you can never have enough iron ore, I swear. Oh no. There's the iron ore I was looking for. Yeah, I have enough iron ore to probably upgrade my equipment. If I can find the equipment I want, if I can, like, just focus myself onto, like, the Leviathan helm or a specific equipment set. Yeah. Can confirm when all 3 of Irad's fireballs do the blue fireball attack, it's not fun. Yep. Yep. I wonder if the Bard can, the new Bard class can actually deal with that. Because if it can, that would make the Bard pretty darn good for Irad. Over you two. There we go. Took me long enough. Oof. But yeah, the triple fireball is definitely the hardest thing to face. I will say, you want to have enough survivability so that when that happens, you're not going to, like, insta-die. If you're, you know, not a speedrunner that has to learn how to do that every time anyways. And then otherwise, you just, like, I will say definitely otherwise practice the way the game plays. If you watch me play it, you'll see when I hit the multi-projectile, I will always go slightly above. Like, I'll, like, jump a bit over, like, wherever the blue projectiles are, and then I'll just dash at that height, because that height is fairly predictably safe for all except the third eye, and from there it's just kind of like timing when to avoid the third eye, and if you need to, use a shield bash and protect yourself there. My dog is freaking out, so I needed to let her out. Yeah, someone just came home, so dogs, of course, ecstatic. Ecstatic. Oof. Alright. Roll. There we go. Alright, so we have all the story, correct? Yep. Awesome. Also, thanks for answering my questions and stuff. I'm just very excited by this game. Yeah, no, I like to hear people that are excited. If you have any more questions, please bring them up. I'd like something to talk about while I'm playing the game. Like, sounds awesome. Thanks for having questions, man. There we go. You know what? Yeah, let's kill these two. Yeah, I usually just avoid this room because it's like, you can avoid most of this room, and I'm in a speedrun usually, so I'm not used to actually popping up from those doors and fighting. Oh my gosh. I was trying to roll through them, so I just slammed my face into one. Go. Oh, don't throw me the spikes. But yeah, glad to have you here, Thasei. Glad to have you here. Ooh. Alright, we move on. New game plus 8. Hey. Worth. Stupid me. Everyone makes mistakes. Good to know. Hey, free chest. And yeah, this is basically free because you just tap up in rhythm. Like, you could technically just mash the up arrow and you'll get that chest. But if you press in rhythm, you just don't have to break the controller or anything. Or in my case, the keyboard. Ooh. There we are. Ooh. We're not on speedrun, so I can actually go in and kill people. Gosh, intelligence builds are fun because you could just explode people like that. Hey, Sticky and Steady. Let's see how much it costs to make a lock on Sticky and Steady. And yes, we're buying a lock on basically everything, because we're actually going everywhere now in this run. And unlike previous runs, oof. We have to buy them each time. We're going everywhere. Like, what's that last thing that I'm trying to think of? The world's bigger. There it is. The world's bigger, so just saying, oh, well, it's just a little walk through the starting area. Should be fine. The starting area is not a little walk to get to the other end of. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. Passive of the Duelist. That's a good question. Casting your talent grants charged. Alright. So yeah, whenever I roll, my next attack is guaranteed to be a crit. That's what their talent is. Definitely on the weaker side. I'm not even sure if it's on the weaker side as much as it is that some of the ones we've been seeing recently are just so much on that stronger side. It's uncanny. But yeah, definitely weaker than something like Chef or Boxer. There we are. And you learn to use talents more. Most people do. Also spells. And that's why I'm good with intelligence build. Like, I think intelligence was actively balanced to be broken compared to strength, because everyone just naturally uses their weapon instead of actually, you know, attacking. They are so focused on using their basic attack, they don't use spells, even though spells recover as you hit. So, like, I have found that in my, as far as I can tell, magic is stronger than strength in a general circumstance to make up for the fact that people aren't going to pick magic because they're not going to, like, the general person will just forget about using their magic at all. All theory, of course, but theory I stick to because the fact that magic is so good and so few people use it, or at least to the degree I try to use it. And even when I use a magic build, I still use my attacks because there are some spells that do not synergize with high intelligence, like Wind Wall. Like, people will not use resources unless they are well convinced that the resource is worth the while. Just naturally, people will use things that they can just default mash, and therefore you need to make sure that feels good. You need to make sure that the resource is worthwhile. They made the resource worthwhile, people haven't realized it. Alright. I'm gonna go to the right and unlock that door. When you were speedrunning, do you remember how many hits it took to kill a 2-ball ad? So, when I was speedrunning, the way I killed the 2-ball ads is I would cast fungal spores or something of that nature on them. And it would take 2 castings of the spell. 2 explosions or something like that. So I didn't exactly have a precise number of how many hits. Pretty nice to have access to that. Alright. Yeah, let's keep access to that. Alright. Let's go get ourselves murdered by Greater Lamech. Alright. Now I need to start using rules a bit more, because they recharge every 2 seconds, and I'm definitely not using them less than once every 2 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Well, thank goodness they didn't escalate fiends. I got a little lucky on Lamech's attacks. Oh. If you're worrying about the scaling, if you could keep track of what level... I'm sure you didn't keep track of this the first time, but scaling is, like, if you could keep track of what level Tubal was when you fought him the first time versus the second, if there's a notable distinction, that could explain. Also, it could just be the scale of weapon damage, that you're using a weapon in class that doesn't have high base weapon damage. That could be another reason. Some classes, obviously the Barbarian does a lot more damage than others, and then there's some that like do a lot less than others, like Valkyrie, that you don't really expect. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not a good spot. Oh my gosh. That was how I would die if I die here. Almost dead now. Both of us are almost dead. It's who cleans on for the last bit of life. And it has to be me. Woo. Valkyrie does poor damage. Yep, exactly. If you're the same class with no specific traits like crippling intellect or combative or anything like that, then I wouldn't know what to say. Okay. Whew. Immediately lost the health from the meat. Oh, more meat. Thank goodness. Leaving this room intact ended up being the best decision I made. And I wasn't even, like, a conscious decision. It was just... Oh, it's just too much hassle to clear it out. Oof. Alright. Alright. So I'm trying to head over to find an exit through the bottom. Ah, so happy to have Hyperion's Dream. Okay, now I feel safe going around town. Whew. Okay. Alright. Taking a little bit of time. There we go. What day is it? It is Thursday, right? I believe it is Thursday. And yes, it's Paranoid. Saturday is coming. Oh my gosh, I have something I need to talk to you guys about for Saturday. So, don't worry, I'm not going to, like... It is a rule change that I'm not going to worry about changing now because we've already built our characters and stuff, and I don't want you, like, worrying about the day before sort of thing. But I just recently did a workthrough. So in case anyone wondering, must be what's about the question of the day? That's been the question of the day since Tuesday, by the way, sir. No, finally today someone answered it. Someone answered the question, and I was able to see it in chat. So someone might have answered it without me knowing. I just didn't see it, which is unfortunate. But I actually heard an answer today, so we'll be changing that tomorrow. Don't you worry. But yeah, I was doing a thing on feats, and for example, feats that increase ability score by 1 are going to be extremely rare. Instead, a lot of feats are going to have a lot of what makes their feature distinct a lot more distinct. So, because of that, for example, Keen Mind wouldn't give you a +1 intelligence. It would instead give you a lot of the benefits of Linguist and like an additional skill proficiency, stuff like that. So, because of that, it's one of those things of, I know you, like, yeah, hashtag nerfed, basically. But like the idea is, it's like, if you want to be a character with a keen mind, I want it to be like, that is, you are that character, instead of, I'm picking it, like, I don't want feats to be a thing of, I'm picking it because it works for an incremental, boost. Like, there are a few that are like that I think are good. Like, Fey Touched, and, the Telepath sort of themes. The ones that, have a story tied into it, as to, like, Fey Touched. That's a happy skeleton there. Ooh. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about... Obviously, you could just keep it as is. I don't want you to work on it at the beginning. Like... But yeah, a lot of them... These were supposed to die in the water. They are. That's why I thought that was hilarious. That is a bug, in case anyone wants to go report it. Or clip it so that I can report it later. Only blobfish live in it. Yep. Which I'm pretty sure blobfish living in it used to be a bug, but then it just felt so in flavor that a lot of people didn't even realize it. And so they just kept it, if I remember correctly. Gosh, we're nearing level 1,000 on characters. I think, yeah, definitely by New Game Plus 10 we'll have level 1,000 in the starting area. Not sure if it makes it in New Game Plus 9. Getting ready to play Mario Kart with the kids, but yeah, that changes, no problem. I'll just slightly change my point by. Yeah, let me know. I can change it pretty easy. Yeah, so in that document, I have all the feats. So if you have like a feat that stands out to you and does more what you want to do, feel free to take it instead. I'm going to allow you guys to basically mess around and rebuild your characters until like level 5. Until like as we hit level 4 and stuff, feel free to mess around and rebuild your retool your character a little bit. I don't like that he actually came in there with me. I'd like to take care of the banneret on its own. Thank you very much. Well, now I can't really leave this room. It was a good idea. Why won't you die? Alright, everyone get on out. Everyone get it out. What's your favorite spell in this game? Gravity Beam. Not the best spell by any means, but Gravity Beam's my favorite. No, Wind Wall is much better, but like in a general sense. There's a joke that like now that we have access to choosing your spell, there's always going to be Wind Wall because it's one of the best spells. But like Gravity Beam is like thematically one of my favorites. Like just that charge up blast. Like I'd love to take it more often, but it just isn't as good as I want it to be, you know? Oof. But like there's not many spells that are bad. Like there's only one Shockwave, you know? And Shockwave has honestly been showing itself not as horrible as it gave the first impression of being for me. Ooh. Ooh. All right. There we go. My favorite is Prismatic Blast. Yep, I can see it. The same way that the charge shot works. It's that, but with more conditions instead of... So the reason that Gravity Beam is more my style is because Gravity Beam... Sorry, there was a mosquito. Probably should have warned you guys I was about to clap to destroy an insect going at my blood. But anyways, yeah, the reason I choose Gravity Beam is a lot of people don't realize that destroys projectiles hit by it. So it's actually a great utility as well as a great damage. Magma is kind of bad now. It's not... So, I would say it's not as insanely good as it used to be. I think that's a better way of phrasing it. Because it used to be insanely good. Now it's a spell. And a spell is okay. Definitely not as good, no siree. Definitely a lot harder to use, yes siree. But... be safe. One more. There we go. Alright. So in case anyone is wondering, I do not pick up any haste runes, vault runes, or dash runes. Because it might mess up my, like, habits. once I get into my speedruns. There you go. That's what's supposed to happen when a character hits water. There we are. Just keeping it moving. Alright, well. Whoop. Picking out. Nice. Alright. Man, when hammers first came out, I hated them. Absolutely hated them. But now, they're just another enemy. Alright. Whoop. How's it going? If I get a fight, I get to clear it out. Yeah, I'm starting to think I have enough iron for what I need to craft. Hopefully. Alright, blobfish. You go live down there. Under the sea. Man, I keep forgetting that this entire character is supposed to be detrimented by panic attacks. Because every once in a while you just... Whew. Which, I mean, feels good that I'm in a position where I get to forget that. But also, like, every once in a while it's like I get hit, I'm like, ugh. Very disorienting. If I get hit, it could be the end simply because of all the enemies that I have to deal with. There we go. Oop. Not over yet, but definitely not a good spot. I just had to hear him attack and use that as the sound cue as my cue. Alright. Yes, I want to get you mana here, so for the next phase, so that's why I'm not just casting my spells. Oh god. New enemy and a very scary one. Whew. And that's gonna... Alright, well, they're over in the corner now. I might be able to leverage that. There we go. The rest should be handleable. Whew. Okay. At least you aren't disattuned there. Disattuned seems... Oh, because it'd just be... Like I couldn't even see myself. That's what you're saying. Okay. Whew. Thanks for all they are. I still have a Hyperion's Ring. Oh my gosh, we're going the distance, everyone. I completely forgot about my Hyperion's Ring, everyone. Well, of course, because I say I'm going the distance, we of course need to take damage from a single scout. Not even with friends nearby. Whew. Alright. There we go. Pizza Monday. Ah, yes, the old pizza shop. This guy just says nothing. I think this is where you first see the Nameless Knight. Once you get here, you meet the great pizza girl. And you run into that guy. That seems my understanding, but find out in the future. Tune in next time. Alright. I believe. I know I shouldn't believe. I know I was offered 1,000 healing. Nonetheless, I believe. Alright. Well, that was my punishment for believing. But guess what? Hyperion's Ring gets activated. And this fight's still going. And I have more health because of I believed. Oh. Go. Got so much gold because I can't. Alright, we have no Hyperion's Ring though. Go. Hey, pizza! All of this healing that I could have used if I just didn't die there. Oh my gosh, I just realized my kicks deal more damage than my attacks because I have my intelligence so much higher. I had no idea. I knew I had a higher intelligence than strength, but I didn't realize it was that significant. Oh yeah, the jumping sentry, definitely a new theme. Yeah, 202 intelligence and only 70 strength. Yep, explains it. Alright, thank you. Hey! Fairy chest, always appreciated. Oof. Not even triple-digit strength. Yeah, no. Like I said, I do intelligence builds, not strength builds. I have about 440 strength on Ronin. By the way, that's probably the reason why the Ronin felt so weird to me, because it's a strength-based character, and my build has no strength. Yeah, no wonder some people love the Ronin and I didn't, because I'm not even playing a build that can handle the Ronin. Ooh. I mean, I might as well do that. Go. Thank you, Magnesis. I have like 4 Magnesis runes on, so better pay off. There we are. The way that he danced with that magma mass is quite impressive. Ooh. Oh no. We have a chaser ahead of us. But I can't not believe. Ugh. That was the exact wrong move. Whew. Whew. Well, hopefully we get the healing here. And yes, rolling does not provoke. There. Whoop. That off. There we are. Ugh. Okay. There we go. What's our rune? Resolve. Hey, that's one I'll actually equip. Alright. So I got a Resolve rune. I got Lamech dead. Alright. There we go. Taken care of. And we have some good gold now. Oof. Keep moving on. Oh, I got lucky with that flame lock. I had no idea it was even there. And I dashed in its direction. And I'm not dead. Combination of things that are very hard. I guess you're not all about the skill crits. Definitely not. Nope. This character, like, if you look, my dexterity is just about as low as my strength, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dexterity 25, focus 28. So skill crits aren't exactly that rewarding. Oof. Sometimes you're crazy. Oh no. Oh gosh. Thing is, when there's two, I'm pretty sure they don't both charge you. They make sure that they go in different angles. I swear. Woo. I gotta just focus on this fight because I die in 2 hits. I'll read that in a bit. Getting them in the... I had them both on left and right. That was definitely a positive. Losing that is definitely going to hurt me. And it killed me. Alright, whatever. We did well. They are on the run, and I get super crits of almost 5k. Well, again, Malguin, it all depends on your stats. It all depends on your strength and dexterity and stuff. Strength plus dexterity behind is under 100 points for me at New Game Plus 8. It's not worth it for me. So far I've only played Ronin and Bards as the new class. Yeah. That makes sense, but yeah, as I said, I'm a heavy intelligence build. Going for skill crits makes no sense. There's nothing I capitalize off of from that. It's very little damage for, like, the risk to reward ratio is not there. Oof. But I love the skill crits on the archer. Yeah, the skill crit system is very awesome. Yep. Alright. Well, everyone, it's time for me to wrap it up. Oh, that was a good stream. That was a lot of fun, all those little things. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back to this I might try speedrunning tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow, but for now, we're going to worry about raiding a channel and getting our way through. Oof. Alright. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Have a wonderful day. And let's see if anyone here... John Likes Games is the only one I could really think of. But yeah, so if you're over on Discord, or sorry, on Twitch, here I am. I'm going to move you guys to John Likes Games. You might know I do a lot of Magic the Gathering. I do like Magic the Gathering. This guy is a pretty awesome Magic the Gathering streamer, so... Awesome guy. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful day. Have fun with John Likes Games. And